Good morning, Xenocron. How are you? Trying to make sure I get everything. Hey, look, we have a countdown timer. It's just something to stare at, really. Really, that's all. All right, I think we're just about ready. Did I forget anything? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, you know what? I didn't check the. Yeah, usually I go through and I check. Yeah, see, I'll go through and I'll check to make sure that this is wired up. Check to make sure this is wired up. And of course, it's not. Wow. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Where is that? Anyways. That's the wrong thing. Let's see, how do I do that without actually transitioning people to it? I'm going back to this screen just for a moment. I know the timer's not right anymore, but there's a studio mode thing. Just trying to get a little better at OBS. There we go. Now I can like whoosh, transition back. There we go. That's not too bad. All right. Whoa, whoa, no, don't do that. Oh my goodness. Uh, oh, just noticed your audio was muted. There we go. Now that timer's not right anymore. Ta-da. And now let's make sure the automatic scenes switcher thing works. So if I go to Firefox, did I actually do it? It did. Lovely. Alright. I still want my... I know, this is a little weird. I'm adjusting where my windows are at the moment. OBS demands it. I'm sorry. But we're going to do this, and so I guess it might take me just a couple more moments. But arguably, we should go back here for just a moment while I adjust those. I want to make sure that I'm not leading people into like the black screen situation. Sadly, I don't have time that I usually spend doing this other than like now. And OBS doesn't like to have its windows dragged around the little bits when it's running. Oh my goodness. There we go. That one's there. That one's there. Transition scenes should be between those two. So how's everyone going today? All right. Yeah, I know. I am kind of live. I'm just screwing around with OBS at the moment. Um, because it was bugging me and I just had to do it. Does it actually want the window to be larger as I drag and drop this thing? Oh, got it. All right, 2 more windows and then we are on with our adventure here. I think I have to hit like this weird pixel boundary. I don't, oh my goodness, OBS. You are not my favorite program today. All right, well, let's get going. Probably have to spend some time later doing that. So back to the code. Code. We are where we picked up, where we left off yesterday. I don't think I even renamed this. So we're going to go on with that. Twitch hates to notify you when I am live. Good morning. Ah. Oh, that's right. And there is a group now. What is it called? Rustations? Oh my goodness. That's here, Mr. Halsey. Yeah, so somebody invited me to this. I have no idea who it was. I would like to know. Mute myself. But yeah, there's this team, Rustations. Ooh, yeah. Which is kind of cool. That is pretty cool. Wrestling, live coders. Huh. I wonder who set it up. EANS. Man, Rustation. All right. To the code. A little bit of cleanup from yesterday. If we look at this again with some fresh eyes, hopefully things become clear. So we're going to be sending, and maybe we should look at a higher level thing first. Now remember our goals: back pressure, simplicity, and changing channels. Oh, interesting. Like it's code show? Gotcha. Well, that's cool. I'm glad he did that. I don't think I was able to set up a a group. So I wanted to do the same thing. I really did. All right. So we're going through those bits there. We're using a slab to store our channels. They're inside of a mutex. We're working on send here. So you should be able to send to anything that implements into iterator, options, whatever it is, and then you can give it bytes. Then that gets sent to each one of them, and then we get results for each element in that stream. And currently that looks like a vector of multiplex errors, something like that. Good morning, Cat Peasant. Man, still waking up. First thing we do, iterate over those, getting the streams out of the list, out of the slab, and that's the guards. Maybe we should call them slab guards, or stream guards, something like that. Or we just give it. It's got type information on it. It's not that hard to look at. And that's an iterator. Tried to rename that using Conquer of Completion. It didn't work though. Arguably, that could just be in this portion here, couldn't it? So it's just part of this stream iterator. So this compiles at the moment. Let's break it. Now I'm doing this weird tuple thing here. Is this the only way to handle this? Is there a better way? Kind of like a zip or something, right? Probably not. No, because we have to fetch that out of there at the same time. We're just going to keep it for one more iteration. Can we combine these? Probably. Let's combine them. Alright, fetch a stream from the slab. Let's toss some comments in here. Alright. Simplify some of this again. Deleting more code, which is lovely. It's possible for the stream to not be in the slab. Let's see, passing data into the, say, sending data via the stream. That I think looks so much better. Man, some fresh eyes, cleaning that up, reducing it. Ah, but this, ooh, how do we do this? We just got the vector in there and just push stuff into the vector. I thought we had been, oh, that's right, I cleared everything. Futures. Sorry. The goats came up right outside my window. I opened it to say hi and they all ran off. Like, ah, window monster. Alright. We're going to look at stream.ext. The grab bag here. Is that futures unordered? Let's see, can we collect into this? We looked at this yesterday. And the default for this, extend item self, I think we can get away with. That should be on what? On vector, right? Alright, we're gonna try that again. I was running out of time yesterday. So whatever the result is, right? In this case, let's just give it some type information. When a vector of result with unit or multiplexer error we have to await on that. Use size. Oh, I got the unit wrong, didn't I? still tuples, I think. Okay. No, it's just a result with stream ID or multiplexer error. Okay. No funky tuple. There we go. Oh, now it's complaining about the whole thing. What am I coding? We're currently working on a project that we call Legacy, but one of its dependencies, called Stream Multiplexer. So the overall project is there. At the moment, we're working on a tool for categorizing groups of streams to better manage back pressure. Oh, look at that. Reduce that down to one line. That's a little tough to read though. Like what are we doing here? Oh, the ducks have come to visit. All right. And now this doesn't have to be mutable anymore. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Yeah, I like a lot of the premise of 1 Hour, 1 Life, especially the ideas that they keep adding to the world, right? Like on a weekly basis. I love that facet of it. The idea that they just keep adding and adding and adding, and it just grows and grows and grows. A bit, I guess that's also a little bit like Dwarf Fortress, but on a much more kind of regular cadence. So part of what I want to do is to make sure that whatever is downloaded doesn't have to be updated weekly. I want it to take advantage of either downloadable assets or something else so that people aren't just constantly updating the app. That actually creates a bit of fatigue. Well, that we're also taking into account early on in the project, and I've got some prototype stuff in a different part of the project for downloading assets like that. So I think because we're starting at the beginning with that in mind, it's not going to be as challenging as it might seem. I like this much better now. We're creating these async blocks, iterating over this. We don't have that strange tuple carry of the stream ID in. We have the guard there. Anything else that we could clean up? What is this map here? Oh, this is to map the return type. All right. Let's bring that a little closer. Perfect. I'm gonna say hi to the goats again. All right. They're mowing the lawn. Okay. Send, I think, is done. Try send. It's very, very similar to this, isn't it? And what is try send? All right, would this be akin to on StreamEXT? Oh, no, sync EXT. Oh, is there no try in here? Dun dun dun. That's right, it'll just fail. I wonder if we should actually be flushing in there too. It would be nice to batch them. Like, how often do we want to flush? We could keep track of what needs to be flushed. Pull them out of the slab and then flush it all. All right, gonna get rid of this, and let's think about flush later. All right, now for add stream. We're gonna have to have something that represents a channel. So this would be a pub function. Pubs. Sorry. It's a bit early for that, isn't it? Maybe not in your part of the world. Let's see, that's going to be a mutable self. I believe. Let's let it force us to do that. We should have to have a mutable. Excuse me, we should have to hold a mutable, or rather an exclusive reference to the slab in order to mutate it, no? Interesting. Right, well, let's just pass the stream in, and this is going to be a stream. We did ST on that. And our result. It's just going, you know what? Stream ID followed by a multiplexer error. Good. Okay, let's toss it in the slab. Self that streams, not channels. Yeah, I don't want to do that again. Oh man, I love this. Really, it doesn't take immutable self. Huh, fancy. Alright, well that's stream. That was an option, wasn't it? Ah, if it returns none, then the shard is full, and no items can be added until some are removed. The maximum number of shards has been reached. Interesting. That's going to be an interesting error there. Is it okay or else? In this case, the okay will be the positive kind. Transforms the option T into the result TE, mapping some V to that, and none to this error. Perfect. Now in this case, we're going to have a multiplexer error, slab full, IDO, 666667. Good morning and happy Saturday. Let's see, full? Stream is full. Just something strange like that. And let's pass the stream back. It's always nice when you put something in, you get it back. Oh, the Godot binding stable. Hello, Rustation. Yes, good morning. Oh, you beat me to it. Thank you, Bear Duda. Thank you. They are currently in a preview state. There have not been a lot of changes. Well, to the 0.9 version. The 0.8 I think was stable, but the 0.9 actually fixed a number of issues in 0.8. So I'd suggest using the preview, even though it's a preview. Alright, toss that in mutex. Stream's full. That doesn't exist. That doesn't make sense, does this? Add stream error. Let's see, what do we call this? Could not add stream. Something like that. We'll just say that's full and we give it back their stream. So based on whatever type they have there, that should work. We'll give them their data back. Alright, we're gonna have to fix each of those. Is there one more? Was that standard? Format debug. There we go. Oh man. Gotta get the fingers warmed up. Let's toss some comments on here. Oh, we also need the channel. We forgot the channel, right? Channel ID. Add stream to the channel. Blame the keyboard? No, I'm not blaming this keyboard. It's the nut behind the wheel error. Sometimes I just push myself or my hands are in slightly the wrong position. And if you do that with one of these well keyboards, it doesn't work well. I cannot infer the type of what? Ah. Use after moved. Oh, interesting. That's not going to help, but I should be doing that anyways. Because that's going to move it, isn't it? And then if it fails, the insert doesn't give it back to us. Well, that's unfortunate. Because then we just drop it, right? Excuse me. So, oh, wow. Yeah, we don't have a way to get that back. So if the insert fails, and we've passed ownership in, we don't get it back. Maybe that could be a feature request? Let's see, what about pull requests? Add support for mutable access. Oh, that's interesting. So what happens in here? I mean, maybe we should just clone this and make a PR. Let's just take a quick peek before we get too far in. Lock-free concurrent slab. Yes, with lots of great documentation. Actually, I want to look at slab. I want to make sure there isn't anything funky in here first. With config, etc. Insert. Okay, that's for its config, right? Oh, here's insert. Oops, there we go. Init with this. Okay, so we have a test print line. We wrap the value. Is this a thread ID? It looks like a TID current. Who knows? I see, so it inserts into the slot. Well, let's grab this. Just a little bit of a rabbit hole today. Oops. Arguments help. Hey, good morning. Good morning there, Wolfie. I'm sure they thought about it. Maybe it was just easier to do that way. Insert with. Or init with. Come on, Rust Analyzer. Wow. Yeah, it's doing its thing. Here's a shard. Get new. Where's our init with? There we go. Only here. Oh, does the function end up? It's immutable. Can we fit the value into the existing page? Wow. Okay. And in this case, that function is func go. And okay, so we keep page offset. Are there pages here? So we got a pool. Here, this might be a page. Yep, source page mod. There we go. Thank you, Cat Peasant. So in this case, func comes down here, and we call func and give it the slot. Oh, interesting. And the way that we use it, we just provide it an element. We don't get to give it some sort of function or something else. Can't like late bind it or something, or because it just goes in there and then it gets dropped. We get the none back. It's dead. Do they have any other interface on there? Let's go check their API. We have a link to their docs here. They do. They don't. Okay. It would be nice to be able to get T back. You know, we could put it in something else, some sort of container that we can pull it out of if it fails. Put it in there. I know the type would then be an optional stream, but it would mean that we could return it here. Ah, we could do it here or there. Oh, 3 takes. Triple take. But is that going to work that way? No, I don't want to take. I want to unwrap it. So in this case, it's owned by this local variable. Stream used after move, yeah. Not going to do that. I was wondering if there was another way to do that. If we could provide the closure, we could do this. I don't see another way to do that. Anybody else have an idea on that? Basically just being able to provide the stream and the error if it would otherwise get owned in here. Because it's going to move either way, even if we wrap it in something or not. The only way we could do that is if there was something here. Right, if we had some sort of function wrapping this. Which I guess is possible with the slab, isn't it? That would end up being awkward though. Alright. Just go ahead and clean this up then. No longer need that or the stream on there. Perfect. Also means we can remove debug from that. Where else? Last one, I hope. All right, now for the big dive into the middle. So what ends up happening here when we add a stream? Right, it needs to go into something. Right, that channel just doesn't exist yet. And we need to have those channels set up before we can start to receive on it. So I think we're doing the order correct flush. Who knows? We can deal with that at the end. But those bits there. Tech-wise, what are these going to be? They're going to be futures unordered, probably wrapped in some other type. Might call them channels. We need to be able to have a stream move between the channels. So we're going to be using abortable for that. In which case we'll have to probably change what the slab looks like. Okay. Or basically what we're storing in the slab. Because we're going to want to be able to say, hey, drop this thing. I'm moving it to another channel. So we need to have that signal stored somewhere. Yeah. And then a wrapper around this so that when it gets a new cue for that stream, we can send to it. I think we want a really fast little hash map or something. Basically want to pair up some sort of channel with this. So we're gonna have to drop it in there. So in this case, okay, or else on that. Give it a try. Store the stream ID. Oops. Fetch the channel, or get the add. I mean, it's really MPSC channel for a given for a given channel. First, though, we probably need to abort. Well, this is for adding a stream, so we don't have to abort. On change channel, we would. Now, in this case, we're going to look up that channel. Okay. That seems like it's going to be fairly straightforward. Now, in this case, we have our little list of channels. We could either have a hash map or look them up by ID. I still expect this to be tiny. So is it going to be better to compare a set of numbers or to look it up in a hash map? We can optimize a hash map later if we need to. It does feel like we need some sort of structure, doesn't it? Wait, where did that go? Oh, I don't have a space between them, that's why. Those are just my notes up there. Seriously, don't do that. Okay, fine. You win this one, Rust. Or can I just drop one? No, it still did it. Whatever. All that text is going to go away eventually and be replaced with docs. Now inside of here, we're going to need a couple of things, right? What do we represent a channel with? Pub, struct, channel. Let's get the basics out there. Toss some derive on it. Figure out what we want later. We're going to need some sort of channel that we can toss stuff into. I've been tending to use a lot more of the small authors crates. Was it Steven? Is that how we would say it in the States? Steven Glavina. Glavina? But he's got some other cool crates. Raising barrier, raising a bench, broadcast, neat. I think we're going to use async channel on this one. So when we create one of these channels, we're going to be also creating a system to be able to add stuff into the channel. This is because of how we're going to be polling the channel, because this channel is going to need to implement future. Wow, yeah, it's going to need to implement future. Really? Is it going to have to? Okay. Well, let's do it. Because it would be nice to be able to just pull that channel. I mean, yeah. Oh, wow. Just for a moment, we're going to take a step back. All right, let's toss that in there for a moment. Let's come back to lib. I want to take a look at receive real quick. What is receive going to really look like? Pub function receive self, and we're going to give it the channel ID. This is an async function. A small author, yes. My friend was always annoying me with bird puns, but I decided Toucan play that game. Didn't. Oh yeah. Alright, and what were we actually going to receive there? We were going to receive results with multiplex error. Fine. Now in this case, we're probably going to need to pull those. How do I actually pull from that? It's going to be a channel. It'll be some sort of futures unordered. So we'll be awaiting on that. But to do that, that has to be wrapped, because internally we might have added another channel to it. So we'll have to select on either one of those. So either one of those, we're going to be selecting on. Either the add channel or the features in order to wait. Okay, I get that. Now, how do we want that to look? Because either we do that right here, or we put that inside of something for it to do it. I would prefer it to be kind of enclosed in something. Oh yeah, and we can just create some little function on there called next or something else that does the await for us. With the select and everything, we probably don't have to implement poll. And when I say that, I mean when you implement a feature, you implement poll here, and you basically create future doing things the pre-async await way. It's still very useful to be able to create these things, but there are definitely ways around it. Especially if you don't have to do anything with a waker. Which I don't think we will have to. Not at this point anyways. Because we're going to be using abortable. Alright, so self.channels.get. So return an option. Map or else that error to multiplexer error. Unknown channel. Something like that. Should probably also give it the ID. That, and I want a better thing for this. Channel ID. There we go. Yeah, that needs some love. Okay. Let's go back to lib, create our channel ID. Here's stream ID. Pub type channel ID is equal to use size. Arguably, it could be much smaller. All right, let's do a quick sweep. Channel ID there. Yep. I'm also using channel versus channel ID in a number of places. Okay. Channel ID. There's a touch of consistency. All right, so from the channels we get a channel. Need to borrow that. Oh, this one, it's off of a result, isn't it? So this could just be map error. Ignoring that and giving it channel. I think it's going to look something like that. I know channel doesn't properly exist yet. Oh, it's an option. My mistake. Expected 2 arguments, found 1. 2 arguments for what? That's 1 argument. Let's give that a check. I don't see where the error is supposed to be. Yes, we know that this doesn't exist at all. Unexpected token? Am I missing like a curly, like a parenthesis or something? Self.channels. .get. Get should exist on a hash map, and it does. It knows it's a hash map. That is a strange error. Okay, I'm going to bypass Rust Analyzer again. Oh, that's right. We do have a number of other issues. Swap remove doesn't exist anymore. That's fine. Yep. Contains. Sure. We did change a bunch of that. Map or else. Supplied 1 argument. Expected 2. Is it supposed to be okay or else? I think I got that wrong, didn't I? Well, of course I did. It's obviously not correct. There we go. There we go. That's better. Let's go look at some of the other issues. Because this is now a hash map, it's going to have this. Now, remove channel fine. Has channel? I don't want to have to do that lookup all the time whenever I want to send a packet. Actually, it doesn't look that up whenever it has it. Okay. We'll just use default now. Hash maps have default. So do vectors, technically. Alright, now in this case, we want to insert for a given channel. Yeah, in this case, channel ID. Yeah, we're going to rename that. Channel ID. Does hash map have it contains? Contains key. mistake. Contains key, not channels key. Remove's a bit easier. Just call remove. All right, back to where we were. Their use sizes. Yeah, hash map just isn't designed for, like, it's designed for any type that could be in a key. And unfortunately, hash, like, you don't have like operator, like function overloading. So when I know that I'm using a number, I just, or basically something that implements copy like that, I just use what I want and then change it at that point, because I don't want the internal type to influence the external interface. All right, now in this case, we need to have a channel.next. We also need some way to add the stream to it. And these things are going to come together pretty much at the same time. Because in this case, we get our channel. Oh, that's add stream. My mistake. It was add channel. Oh, no, that is correct. We have to look up the channel. Let channel equals self.channels.get. Maybe we should do this check before we insert the stream. Otherwise it gets a little weird, because then we'll have that in the slab. Let's check that first. Check that we have the channel before we commit the stream to the slab. Okay. There we go. Then at this point, we say channel, add, and stream ID. Oh, no. That's right. This is where we pull in async dupe. Ashwood1, good morning. Do you have a way to check on the progress of your contestants? Or do you just wait for the big reveal? Yeah, oh my goodness, to add this stream means a lot of things. We need to wrap it. Wrap it in an abortable. And in async dupe arc, maybe. Yeah, in terms of the hackathon, that's right. I think we need a proper type for our stream now. Something that we can actually store in the slab. I know we're bouncing around a little bit here, but I think we need to. I mean, we could come back to that, but I think in either of these cases, it's going to come down to us implementing next, and then we'll await over the futures unordered and whatnot that will have something in it. But we won't know what's in it because we need that extra type, probably this type here. So we can go forward with that. Let's go look at channel. And this, in this case, what should this return? Probably result of some sort of ID, stream ID, bytes, or error. And this probably needs its own type as well. But you didn't. Oh, I see. So they commit to the repos. You didn't publish them, so only orgs can actually spy. Ha. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool though. Man, I love hackathons. I was kind of bummed out when you told me. I'm like, like it fell apart a little bit inside because I had to go to town. You don't understand. I don't go to town at all, like ever. So, like if you imagine me, I'm in the middle of nowhere. And I like it that way. So. Futures what? Oh, futures unordered. Sadly, we can't use Tokyo's select, which is just awesome. Yeah, next time you do this, man, I don't know how I missed it, but I was actually very surprised to learn about Rusty Days. Somebody in the stream actually told us when we were looking for somebody to raid one day, and I've frequent the Reddit Rust channel on that. Also, I look at This Week in Rust. I imagine it was in This Week in Rust, and I just missed it. Probably in the section down below with the kind of like the meetups, right? Well, I think you're going to end up getting more in terms of VOD viewership, especially for something like what you're doing. So we need this out of futures. Where's futures? This one here, futures select. I like the other one better. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to end up pinning stuff, and we'll see. All right, now in this case, we're either going to are we going to be able to do this? We should be able to do this. So we need our TX and our RX. Of function add. This will be something of type stream. And thank you all for the follows. Also, Deester, Sammy Lives, Iron Oxidizer, and Prazink. Thank you. We need some sort of canonical result for this, don't we? So when you add a stream, what do you expect to get back? Nothing? I mean, it just takes it and it enqueues it. So in this case, oops. Don't take self, borrow self. There we go. Self dot add tx. We're gonna use async channel on that. Channel sender. And what is this going to be a sender of? This will be a sender of stream, which we haven't described yet. Plus receiver. There we go. Well, I look forward to next time you guys do something like that. I think it'll be cool. Do I really want to do that? No, not really. Kind of. close that for now. Did that get saved? It didn't. Okay. I want to go back into the channel. Stream should be there now, shouldn't it? Is this the wrong kind of stream? This is the wrong kind of stream. Because this is the trait. Alright, we're going to rename stream. We're going to name it to M stream for multiplexer stream. I mean, maybe MP stream? Maybe. I hate them both. Yeah, we know that can't be copied. Sure. Let add TX before, right? Add RX. Channel bounded or unbounded? Do we want an MX stream? Ooh, MX stream, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. It's going to be unbounded though. Missing structure fields? Oh, I did the same one twice. That and they're in the wrong order. There we go. MX stream. Huh, we'll keep it. Should be able to pull in star now. And we'll have to fix up some of that. Anyhow, back to channel. When we add, we want to send to that type. We have to await the send, or we can do a try send. There's no point, actually, this should just be a try send. Because with an unbounded channel, there's no chance of error. Well, I guess there is, if the other end of the channel is actually dropped. But it instantly enqueues, and it's you don't need to wait on it. So in this case, error, multiplexer error, async channel, da-da-da. Yeah, we got the try send error now. Let's say add stream. Well, we could give the stream back, and if this propagated back up, Who's going to be the consumer of this? When you add a stream, but then also sometimes when you change a channel, and those errors are just going to be, those aren't going to propagate up, are they? Maybe, we might be able to return the stream in that case. Those are going to be useful. So in this case, if we did have a channel ad error happening, we could take the internal stream out of the MX stream. It's in here. I expect that we're going to see something like my ST, something like that. Into inner, we take a self, and then we should probably return the stream here. I don't think that's going to be all that helpful, though. We probably want to know what its stream ID is, because that's how the consumer of this library is going to use it. They're going to give us this thing and forget about it. They're going to get a U size back. So arguably the U size is more useful. Trying to determine if I want these actually to be accessed via getters or just pub. This isn't going to be in the public interface. Unlikely that anybody's ever going to change a stream ID, like internally, like that. That should be a coding error on my part. Okay, we'll leave that for a moment. Going back to channel. Stream.id. It should just be called stream ID, like that. We'll add ST there. Should be fine. Oh, it needs it here too. No. Of course. Okay. Now we've got its ID there. Good. When we pull for the next one, now we have our RX that we can pull for. And looking back here, select. This actually looks to me like a lot of, let's say, some of the list operators in, let's say, Erlang or Elixir, where you evaluate the left side of that fat arrow first. You say X is going to be equal to the next thing in the stream. And then on the right side, X is available to that block. So in this case, we need self here. added stream. Self dot add rx dot receive. We don't give it the await, do we? We just give it the future? Yeah, whatever dot next. Okay. Fat arrow, and then we add that to the futures unordered. Okay, otherwise, let's see, what does futures unordered give us? Well, first off, we need it. Stream futures. I don't know what we're going to put in there yet. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Get one of those. We add that to the channel. Then over on this side, we select, we get the add. Or the next thing out of the futures unordered. Trying to remember what the futures unordered gives us. That's off of stream. Good. Now here, when we look at this, I remember this not being the clearest. All right. So the item that we get out of there is the futures output. And in this case, when we insert stuff into it, like in this here, we take the added stream, self dot stream futures. Is it an insert or an add on that? It's a push. I got them both wrong. Okay. Add a stream dot into future. I think it's going to look like that. Oh, you know what? That doesn't actually return anything. So we need to loop again. This will be infinite. And we'll return in the other arm. Oh, cannot find select in futures. Ooh, what does that need? Actually, I saw something new in there. Select biased? Okay, yeah, we're going to do it this way. We're going to definitely use this. I want things to be added more than I want things out of the pool. All right, no, in this case. Select biased on that. There we go. Now what's the other one going to be? It shall be What? I'm not sure. Foo is going to be equal to self dot. Might need to pull some of these up. Stream futures. Not next. Now inside of here, we'll have to do something with foo. We have to re-enqueue it. That's right. Re-enqueue the stream if it's alive. Alright, also gated behind the async await feature of this library. Let's go put that on. Okay. That should fix that issue. Alright, let's read that. There's something about unpin or pin in here. Pulls multiple features and streams simultaneously, executing the branch for the feature that finishes first. Unlike select, if multiple features are ready, one will be selected in order of declaration. Features directly passed to select biased must be unpin and implement fused feature. Okay, we'll have to double check on those. If an expression which yields a feature is passed to select biased, for example, an async function call, instead of a feature by name, the unpin requirement is relaxed. Since a macro will pin the resulting feature on the stack. I see. However, the feature returned by the expression must still implement fused feature. This difference is presented. That sentence is not complete. Or is it presented here? Strange. Features and streams which are not already fused can be fused using the fuse method. Okay, note that using a feature or a stream directly in the call to select bias will not be enough to prevent it from being pulled after completion of the select bias call in the for loop. So when select biasing in a loop, users should take care to fuse outside of the loop. Select bias can be used as an expression will return the return value of the selected branch. Okay. This difference is presented. Hyphen, yes. Something like, yeah. Alright, so we might need to fuse some of these outside of the loop. And we might be able to just pass it some sort of async function call instead, which interesting. Alright. Let's close that. Now this feature is next. I think it's going to give us the result of this into future. So let's go look at that real quick. So we know the return type. No, not that into future. Oh, maybe it is that future. Yeah. Wraps a try future into a type that implements future. Oh, that's right, the try feature. I forgot about that. And if we look at the future implemented here in the output, result is okay or error on that. I remember going down this rabbit hole before. And It was complicated because you don't see directly how this splits or what this does to the future. And so it actually does something with the future in the way that it returns it. Let me see. No, I'm thinking about that backwards. It's the stream futures, which does that. The futures unordered actually gives us a tuple. Is it a tuple or an option to something? Futures unordered. Next. There's our stream. I do not think that the documentation on that is all that helpful. Let's see, we figured this out once. Let's go to where we figured it out. It's in here. Is it in multiplexer or multiplexer senders? Here's features unordered. That's in stream senders. Alright, so here we're pushing whatever the sender is into that. And here we get the next out of it. So and we do this if it's not empty. Right. So it's an option of something, and it gets what? A tuple. Of that kind. Oh my goodness. Wow. Is there a better place for documentation on that? Seeing an example on that would add a lot to it. So it's going to return an option, because this is already peeled off the outside option. So it's an option to a 2-item tuple that has an option to a result inside, etc. Alright, I'm just going to snag that, take that to the other code. Oh, it didn't do it. There we go. Whoa. There we go. Okay. What do we even call that? Maybe they should be implemented as a wiki, so you could comment on it, add some docs and stuff. I've made PRs to like Tokyo stuff after like figuring stuff out. Like, this wasn't clear. Take this, please. We could do that. All right. Let's see. Let's call this stream result. Stream next. No, next is kind of loaded. Stream output, sure. Editing a file from GitHub's UI, not much more overhead. That's true. It's true. Yeah, I usually just clone it, do it locally, build the docs just to make sure it looks okay. Now in this case, I think we should have this its own little function, but we can leave it here for now. Well, if it's a none, what do we get back from stream futures if it does return a none? That'd be if it was empty, isn't it? I thought there was something special about this. Okay, yeah, so when a future is added, poll next must be called in order to begin receiving wake-ups for new futures. I get that. You can create ready-made futures unordered via collect method, which is awesome. Very nice. What's the little gotcha? So we don't want to end the stream. Attempting to pull out the next value of the stream, registering the current task for wake up if the value is not yet available, and returning none if the stream is exhausted. Yeah, that's currently happens when it's empty, right? Ah, the wrong date format. You know what? I almost did year, month, day, as that's canonical across the globe, I think. Or at least that's what I think it should be. So technically, we don't want to do this if that's empty. And we can't put a constraint on that, can we? Like only do this one if such and such. No, it's not like the Tokyo one. That's too bad. Because I think we need this then kind of twice. Once for the case where we're just waiting for things to be added, and then another one with that case again, where we do have futures to iterate over. That's too bad. So if it's empty, we only do this one. Otherwise, we do them both. No discussion to be had, yes. Year, month, day. Too many RFCs? That's funny. I wish there were ways to kind of dedupe that other than like tossing it in a macro. Can you declare macros like right here? Macro rules. let's say, you know what, let's do that last. Okay, now in this case, we get the stream output and have to do something with it. Enqueue if it's viable. Oh, interesting. Yes, because we want that stream to be abortable, don't we? Where's that going to live? Because essentially, if we abort something, we want to be able to drop it in this function here, right, in this branch. So I think abortable actually goes on the outside of that. So before it's getting added to this, it's abortable. Interesting. And it's an abortable future. All right. How does that fit into this? Do we pass that in here? Should the channel keep track of its abortable pieces? I mean, maybe. Maybe you can say, hey, channel, we're moving away from you. Drop stream 32. And it knows how to do it. Or do we have that global? I like it being on the channel itself. Subdivides, like it just contains whatever that larger hash map might be. Hmm. And do we create these over and over and over again? Or just once? Is this future bit here? That's not a stream, that's a future. Which means that that hash map is going to be a little bit of a hotspot, or whatever we're using for lookup on that. Because as we get data out, we're going to be wrapping it again and putting it back in. All right, let's build out some of this. So match stream output. It's going to be a sum or a none, right? It's always going to be a sum. Because we check the length. Just going to unwrap it. All right. Now at this point, it should be a tuple, right? So whatever the left-hand side of that is, some option with result, etc. in it, and then the original stream. So this is the stream coming back to us. Output, and then the stream. And at this point, if we do that check and re-enqueue the stream, so how do we know that it aborted or not? Because if that's abortable, oh, not the handle, we want to look at abortable. Remotely short-circuited using the abort handle. Cool. The feature will complete immediately without making any future progress, which is fine. Ah, okay, so we should get an error back. Error aborted. And where do we get aborted? Off of features, future aborted. I see. So basically the output of that stream dictates whether or not we re-enqueue it. Now why is it an option to a result? When could that be none? Or maybe that's just what I had internally. In the other project, I mean. Full option. That. I'm guessing I added something. Because that should just be the item. Which is probably a result. Hey, Original Riven. That's not taking us off topic at all. This is basically a stream multiplexer. We got to the point where there was something in the other legacy code base where we basically got to a funky bit of stream multiplexer, and it dawned on me that we haven't touched stream multiplexer in like 7 months or something. And there are a number of fantastic new channels, as I look at the word, new crates out there that would actually simplify stream multiplexer quite a bit and make it much more approachable. So instead of the horrible user experience that you would have trying to understand that currently, we're trying to go for something that has an interface more like this up here. So, add channel, has channel, etc. Right? Not being descriptive as to like, hey, we're using Tokyo internally. Congrats, you just inherited that. So we're trying to do this without embedding a runtime in it, just using features in the interface. So. Back here in channel. I need this to start compiling. I want some type-ins. Expected trait found. Oh shoot, yep. That was wrong. Ah, yes. That we didn't know what to put in there. I think this is going to be an abortable. Which we need to pull in. And that takes something. And in this case, this abortable will be... Oh goodness, I don't know on this one. Because in this case, it's either going to be a future, right, which I won't be able to provide some information on this. It has to be some sort of future for it to be abortable or something like that. I mean, it could be a boxed future. Seems a little gross. I don't want to do that right now. Let's try to do it without boxing. Because what would it be? When we push it in there, we're going to be pushing something that gets turned into a future. And in this case, we're using StreamEXT on that. So we might actually be at the point where... Oh, that's slab. Yeah, any feature can be wrapped. That's right. Oh, the editor config. Absolutely. So we get an into future. That's a stream future. All right. Of a self. Oh, perfect. Okay, so... And whatever the self is, which would be... Is it just that easy? Need stream future. Where is that? Let's pull in prelude. Was it not on there? Where is that? Future stream. Stream future. Which means we don't need that. Good. Oh, thank you. That's Challenger Deep. I am so glad we have concrete types there. Well, except for the ST. That makes it a bit more clear. But what is self, actually? Okay, so self would be the stream. But MX stream isn't a stream. That's going to be... We'll have to see. We might need to implement. Is that polymorphism? It's generics actually. So polymorphism in the sense that you can have different things implementing the same behaviors. So yeah, in this case, channel is generic for every type. And down below, if you can constrain that, so you can say ST is constrained to be a stream, right, which would be some sort of trait. Move free. Oh, interesting. So you say listening to the explanation of experienced programmers like Mr. Halsey or uh, Gamozo Labs explaining their thought process is basically the lens that you interpret the Rust book. The lens through which you interpret the Rust book. Got a while back. Love this stuff. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have a couple different errors here. This channel ad, I think, is still. Oh, we didn't have stream. That's right. In mixed stream, it has stream ID. I just want it to be ID. All right, there we go. Stream, there we go. Ah, channel ad error. Let's add one of those. Unknown channel. Channel ad. Now we're going to do a stream ID here and a channel. Could not add stream blah to channel blah. Do we know what our own channel ID is? No, we don't. Ooh. A new channel. Ta-da. Okay. Self.id. Self.id. Ripper Junkie, you're welcome. Yeah, I think some people think of polymorphism to be class inheritance, and there's many different facets to polymorphism. So, I mean, technically at its core, I think it's really a behavior change, right? And Rust does provide that via the generic brackets syntax. All right, so what is it saying? No method named into feature found for option. Option. Where are we getting the option? This added stream result must be an option. Oh, is this interesting? So async channel might return a none, which makes sense, right? There's a possibility of some sort of error. I'm guessing that it returns a none if the channel's closed. Let's look real quick. Async channel. Show me your docs. So receiver, receive. If the channel's empty, it waits. If it's closed, returns an error. Oh, it implements stream. Yeah, an option to the self item. Should we just use receive here? Let's just use receive instead. That's a result. Now we have the possibility that there's an error. So if added stream res is error, that basically signals to us that it is closed. If the channel is closed, this method receives a message or returns an error if there are no more messages. Yeah, so you basically get to drain the channel, and the last thing you're going to get is the error. So in that case, we will just return. And this will return through the loop, through the select, all the way back out here. Stream dropped. This is like shutdown territory there. Stream has different meaning here. See, I don't even know if we'll even hit this. Is this just unreachable? Alright, let's just go ahead and put it back. I don't like that being in a public interface. We need something more generic. Yeah, this is like a bring your own error. So multiplexer error, other, we'll have channel add stream has been dropped into on that. There we go. 1, 2, 3. We need one more paren. There we go. Unexpected, maybe unexpected, but how do you represent that in a public interface? I'll go with the other in this case. Ideally, we get to this point and whatever is actually calling next goes away first. So next isn't actually being called on this because, well, it shouldn't be possible because we own both ends of this. Right? I mean, we do own both ends. So how is this even possible? The other end is dropped. Who dropped it? Oh, we must have dropped it. How? Impossible. All right. Let added stream on there. Okay. Oh my goodness. Little funky errors can go away. Why is this whole thing freaking out? Toss unimplemented there at the bottom. No, it's this is part of the reason why I like to extract these into functions. Because one little error bubbles up through the macro and highlights the whole body of it. So occasionally you'll see me pull these things out into other functions if they get too long. Oh yes. Now in this case, we either need to implement future, or aka try future, or not also known as, but future or try future on that, so that we can call into future on it, or we push its next onto there. See, in this case, I think we should prefer a concrete type because we're going to start losing information as it comes out on the other side. So down here, this needs to actually be something that we can put back in there. Because if we give it the future, yes, we're giving it all the future. If we give it a future, what does that do for us? It should give us the data, right? So the future will, when it's pulled, return some data, or whether or not it's been exhausted. Alternatively, you know what? We might pull one of the types back out from the last incarnation of this. Because when we call into future on, let's say, the stream itself, in this case, this added stream is what? It's one of our MX stream objects. So it's really its stream that we want to call into future, and then we'll lose the outer type. Leave it for the children. Yes. So in this case, we could, say, hey, your stream is going to get converted into a future, or wrong place, up here, whatever. But then we lose the actual MX stream, right? We lose its ID, we lose all this extra information about it. So let's pull something back out of here. Is it, which one do you think it is? Stream mover, maybe. See, this one actually has a bunch of stuff in it. Pull next, yeah, looking to see if the thing's been woken up. I don't know, is this one really it though? This does have a stream inside of it. We're implementing stream for it. So we do have this outer wrapper. And instead of moving, we just want it dropped. So it's like we want a version of this. We want a version of this that just drops it instead of move. Okay, let's I'm gonna pill for this. Take that. This is our stream. There. Tokyo one-shot's going away. Yeah, that's the other thing. We could actually reduce some of the overhead in using abortable over and over and over again. Because as this thing gets created, we can just use a waker for that. The atomic waker here. What do we set for? Okay, let's go through this. So inner is inside of the stream over control, and okay, that's stream over control. This is what you actually give the thing that you want to signal that something should be shut down. Let's rename this. It's kind of like a stream dropper, stream drop control. Stream lose control. Sorry, it just seems so tempting. Drop control. Speaking of funny things, did you hear about these new reversible jackets? I'm excited to see how they turn out. Alright. Oh, you haven't seen that before. So Pub Crate will actually limit the visibility of this to the crate itself. So basically, I want this to be visible to everything in here. You can also do things like pub self. You can do pub. Was it pub self, pub crate, pub mod? Might be a thing. But yeah, it just controls the amount of visibility that there is. There you go. Oops. I forgot to copy. I'm going from like Linux to Mac and back and forth. There you go. Yeah, I think this is for all visibility. So inner here, that's kind of private to this. Arc inner, stream drop control, signal. And why would we want to do that twice? All right, now in this case, what's going on? We're going to remove the instrumentation pieces. We're not doing that. We're also not doing the one-shot thing anymore, which is nice. Now we have stream mover, which is the thing down below. We're going to rename that to stream dropper. Oops. Stream dropper. And they both get inner. See that? I want to check on the set though. We might not need that the same way anymore. Yep. Stuff that in an option, which means that we can take it out of it. It's a very handy little pattern. this case, we can get the stream as reference out of there. Good. Get rid of that. Send a stream. This we're not doing anymore. Yeah, it's called over there. Time to just get rid of that. Oh, this should be drop stream, shouldn't it? Select middle mouse button, copy and paste is also the hardest. Yes. Yeah, it gets you like those little sort of subtle behaviors you pick up and just use all the time. Giving upstream. So what's going on here? If we still have the stream, we do this. If we don't have the stream anymore, we say we're returning none. Okay. Now in this case, move channel, take, unwrap. What we used to do is we used to take the channel and actually send it, or the stream. We used to take the stream and send it over a channel to something else. We're not doing that anymore. We're just going to drop it. So like this here. Why does that not do it? Save. This shouldn't be possible. We don't need to do that. And then we return none. Well, what about set? I don't see set in here anywhere. Quick check to avoid registration if it's already done. Oh, I see. Here's where we use set. Why is that on inner? What am I making? Hey. Oh, good try, Xenocron. Good try. All right. Next one. You get the next one, Xenocron. So yeah, we're making a game called Legacy. It's a multiplayer game. And we're building out some of the Rust networking stuff here on stream at the moment. This is actually we're building a crate. Okay, something coming back to this. I don't understand why drop control piece actually needs to keep hold of set. Set doesn't seem... See, other than that there... So it starts off as false. It gets set to true. I see, I thought the waker would have actually been enough. But it looks like it's not. And let's see, Rugged Dog, if that's not kind of what you were asking, let us know if you want more information. We're happy to talk about it. So basically, you're doing two things here. Here you're registering the waker, but here you're doing a little quick check to see whether or not you even have to do that. So if you get pulled after this has already been set, you want to return early. Otherwise, you register the waker and wait for it to get set or data to actually come in. Okay, that looks fine. Now we've got some funky tests in here, which we're going to avoid at the moment. What do you do in the game? Oh, okay. So it's going to be a bit of exploration. Imagine the world that's broken up into islands, right? Think Azeroth, Thor's homeworld, but just a whole bunch of them. The universe is just shattered, and you can sail between them, collecting resources to build things with. So you can go with that sort of like builder style of gameplay if you want. I'm really kind of targeting two main genres, basically the builder and then also the adventurer, right? And then there's a bit of the crossover where you're a builder and adventurer, where you're not necessarily trading to get your resources you need to build with, but you're going out and collecting them yourself. So the world is procedurally generated. It has biomes. It has entities that then exist on the different kinds of lands and the biomes. And it's all dev art at the moment, but hoping to get back to that. So think, Don't Starve, if you're familiar with Don't Starve. Sunless Seas. I like the system of passing on your how do you say that? Passing down what you've earned onto the next generation. So there's a bit of that in this. Okay, I think Stream Dropper is going to work pretty well here. Sadly, we're gonna get rid of MX Stream. It was nice while it lasted, MX Stream. Oh wait. We need some sort of stream ID on the other one. Does it have it? Stream dropper. It's an internal stream. Yes. Oh, we can get the stream out, but not the ID. I don't know that I wanted to use stream dropper like that. Let's put this back. It's too bad that this doesn't implement stream. Because then we could just put that inside of the stream dropper. Stream dropper seems very specific to just dropping a stream using a controller. Let's see, where was it? Did we have one more type that did this? We might have. Was it sender? Yeah, here we have a stream ID. Holds the right half of the stream. You can drop it, you can do different things. Okay, but this doesn't implement that. Oh, that's so strange. How did I deal with that before? Because then we have packets. Yeah, probably don't care about packets. It's either in halt, which might be poorly named. Halt is kind of the same thing. Like it's got this. Yeah, I basically just want to wrap a stream. Basically have a stream with a little bit extra information in it. So I might create that here. Let's go ahead and move Stream Dropper into its own place. Source, Stream Dropper. Down all the way. Let's take those as well. Toss that in there. Good. Now we have Stream Dropper. Toss that on there. Let it sort it, put it wherever it wants. Okay. Stream dropper. Looks like it's compiling okay. Should we look at the test? No, not yet. Back to stream. Now in this case, it would be really, really nice if this implemented try-stream. But to implement try-stream, try-stream is implemented for anything that implements stream, and it's sealed. Oh. All right. Private try-stream is sealed. A convenience for streams that return result values that include a variety of adapters tailored for such features. Okay. I see. So this is actually constrained to types that return certain types of things. So I think we just need to implement stream then. All right, let's see if we can remember how to do that. Get that. There we go. Impl st. And this is where it's going to be constrained, isn't it? Because we don't need any constraints on that up above. All right, now what do we need? Associated type item. This is going to be exactly the same. Type was it item is equal to st item. Was it item? Yes, item. Okay, now pull next. Just grab that. Doesn't need to be public. Okay. Trait functions don't need to be public. They're assumed to be public. No, in this case, we need to return self stream. There was a macro or something on this where we could short circuit most of this. Was it futures ready? Oh, we need pin, context, and pull. These are out of standard. Oh, nicely done, Rust Analyzer. Expected type parameter st. This needs to be a result though, doesn't it? Extracts a successful type of pull. Macro makes in propagation of pending signals by returning early. Alright, well if that's not the case, we could just return self dot pull next. Do we have to do pull next unpin? Oh, we'll see. All right, I don't know if you caught that there. Yeah, unpin's not implemented for ST. Toss that on there. Convenience method for calling pull next on unpinned stream types. Takes a mutable self, by the way. Let's make sure that's mutable. You can use pin project easily, so you don't need to unpin trait bound. The problem with I don't want to actually go that route because I want to be able to understand pinning and unpinning better. I understand that kind of at a high level what pinning does is it keeps it from moving in memory, which is important for acing stuff. You need to be able to come back and find the thing at the same place where it was, right? And by default, all Rust types, Rust is free to move around in memory with the exception of pinned types. At least that's how I understand it. Please let me know if that's not an accurate statement. Let's see, how do we do this? We need to get the mutable self out of there. I'm gonna go look at pin for a moment. Oops. You'll just end up either with unsafe or requirement on unpin, which is not ideal, but not this bad. Yeah, I think in this case we'll just have one requirement here. And that should be okay. Oh, I see, it just actually points me to other documentation. Or a standard pin. Stream. Oh, it needs the context. I forgot the context. I like CTX better than CX. Yeah, I absolutely forgot that. And now I'm thinking we need to go back a little bit because I didn't see that early enough. Oh, SD on the current stream. Really? Stream. Oh, but we're not actually using the stream interface on it, are we? Well, no. That should be stream, and we should have next. All right, get next on pin. Where is that from? It's not there. I would have expected it to be in that. Is that a Tokyo thing that I was trying to use? Oh, it's pull next on pin. Oh my goodness. It's, yeah, thank you. All right. If I had just passed context in straight off, that would have been fine. All right, now we have stream implemented for our type, and we can just say into stream on that and get our whole type back out, which would then have its ID on it. Okay, let's do a quick check. Does this look sane? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Let's close that. What else can we close? Let's close this one here. Stream dropper. No, we're going back to channel. Oh, we got all our new fancy stuff. So we have a stream future. I think we're going to get rid of abortable. All right, goodbye abortable. We'll have a stream future here. And this channel, I think, should have some sort of lookup table for being able to drop these streams using our stream dropper technology. All right. Let's see, stream controls. It's going to be a hash map of stream ID to, well, what was it called? Stream drop controller. Does that bug anybody else? It's not alphabetic. All right. Oh, it can't infer K. Okay, let's go back to default for a moment. Stream dropper. All right. Let's pull this into its own function. Toss that down there. Oh, way too much. Okay, that goes in there. Can't wait to get all those errors out of there. Function, process, stream add. I think we might have lifetime borrowing issues on that. We'll see. Just toss some of this down there. Okay. Okay, that ends up being our return value here. Okay, what do we got? Fuse feature not satisfied. Perfect. We knew this was coming. Just checking my parens. Something seems a little off in here. All right. Formatter should have kicked on. No, in this case, we need to fuse. Wait, was it fuse or? Yeah, fuse feature on this. And I think in this case, I can actually just fuse here, single branch. Let's see, no method found next, no method named next found for features unordered. Now stream ext should have been pulled in due to the prelude. Which is required by features and order features. Okay. Next exists, but the following were not satisfied. Stream? Stream wasn't satisfied. Yeah, it looks like stream, which is required by that. So stream wasn't implemented for that? Is this a stream only where things are try features? Or features feature? Attempting to, okay. Where is that? Let's go for the big error, cargo check. Start at the top. Oh, I forgot the types on these. No wonder it's unhappy. Well, okay, quick bug shedding. We know how to fix this. Right? Don't we? Edit stream. What is this? This is oh, MX stream. All right, and stream output. This is an option. To a result, maybe. Just gonna toss on some of these things. This is probably like a stream dropper that we get back. Okay. Yay, formatting kicked on. All right. It's gonna be something like that. We'll get there. Oh, did that clean up these pieces? Ooh, lovely. Okay. That's nice. Because it needed the type information for the return. Okay. Channel new. Let's finish this up. Any other errors that we can clean up real quick? Nope. Expected one, found two. I don't know how many you count, but I'm counting one here. Oh, shoot, it's actually talking about the option. And that this should have been a option to a tuple. Expected one, found zero. Good. That makes more sense. Okay. We're getting there. Now, when we add this, we actually need to, like in this process stream add. Oh, it's talking about the return type, maybe? Oh, whatever. In here, no, in here, we have to wrap that. So when we add something to the features unordered, we have to wrap it in our little control system. And I don't remember what it is. Let's go look at stream dropper. So we call stream dropper what? Wrap. We call wrap. Stream drop control, wrap. And we'll get two things back. A stream drop control and the stream dropper. That'll be the added stream. Does this ever fail? Probably not. No. Now we need to save the control in our hash map. So this needs to be a mutable self. Ooh. We'll see how that goes. All right, now we need to insert something for a specific key. This key is going to be the stream ID. And the value in this case is going to be the control. So that we can pick that control up, hit the button on it, the big red button on the control. And that'll cause it to drop itself out of the features unordered. All right, now this should be dropper. We need to get that stream ID out first before we wrap it. Okay. Drop her into future? Not going to do it. Try future. How do we get this to implement try future? Or futures that return result values that indicate a variety of adapters. Okay. Now, can we actually implement this? Okay, an error type. All right. Did I ever do that in Stream Multiplexer? I must have. Oh, no. Try poll. I think is what I was trying to search for. You just need to return a result with an item. Okay. That means stream MX. So in this case, this needs to be a result. I know it's most likely to be a standard IO error. So why is it that it wants a try future? Compiler limitation that prevents us from directly inheriting from the future trait. In the future, it won't be needed. I see. Huh. That's neat. Is there a try poll next in pin? Where ST is a try stream. Oh, yes, and of course our return type is different now. Just infallible. That's true. Well, I know that there are cases that it will be a standard IO error. So that's certain. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Option needs to be different. Try poll. This returns poll option result. So we need to return result with OK and error. Okay, we got pin, MX stream, fine. Context, good. Standard option, result. And in this case, we return result. Oh, I see. In this case, it's just item. And in this case, we put an extra result. Oh, of course, because I shouldn't have done that last little wrap there. From standard item to standard result. Whole map. Oh, wow. Oh, that's neat. So this value needs to then be a okay value. I'm guessing it has pole error as well. From setter item to the result. ST item to result. Interesting. Now, to keep this interface here, poll next must return the poll option item, right? So if we look at stream, poll next, poll option item. Okay, and in this case, our item is a result, but internally, I want to see what the difference is here. Okay, value transpose. You want option T to option result T. Transpose is nice. Oh, that's... Don't get to use transpose often, but when you do, it saves you a lot of work. Because I have to invoke the function. Expected poll option result. Okay. So I'm trying to map these up. Now here we have, this is where it diverges. In this case, we have item. ST as item, okay, which is, in this case, it's result again. Oh, there's a strange background noise. The birds outside are being really loud. Alright, so really we just want the item there. It looks like it's... Hold on. I want to see this again without that. ST as futures core stream. Oh, I see. This is item, and this here, it wants it to be okay. Whatever the okay value is on the try stream. I see. So is my... So in this case, ST has item. It should be okay, and this should be ST error. Ah, there we go. Alright, now back to channel. And I wanted to use transpose. I really did. I don't get to use it very often. And what's that other thing I keep trying to use? Window. I keep trying to use window. I keep wanting to use window. It just never happens. Actually, let me check something. Okay, yeah. You don't think you ever use Windows? Yeah, it's gonna... I think I used it once. And then I removed it. Because I found a cleaner implementation. Where's my water? It's just named poorly. Maybe if it was called like slider or something else, you'd be more apt to use it. All right, so we've got our dropper here, and dropper doesn't actually implement that. Yeah, we implement stream here, not try stream. Oh, look at that. Yes, yes, yes. Well, let's update this too. Okay, good. Self.item. Okay. Drop stream. Why is it? Why am I doing? Oh, I see. I see. I see. Just trying to stamp that out real quick. In that case, up there it was just returning none, so we don't have to worry about it. Then convert this to a tripole on next on pin. Ambiguity, yes. Oh, but it's there. I know it's there. Did that not work? Where is it? We're in dropper. So we impl stream for stream dropper, where stream is a tri-stream. This looks valid to me. Obviously, Rust C thinks different. It exists, but the following trait bounds were not satisfied. Okay, try future, which is required by try future ext, stream ext. So apparently we're not implementing try future somehow. It's not going to tell us anymore, is it? I'm not divining anything from that. Okay, what do we miss here? We have type error, okay. Try pull next. Pull option result, okay, and error. Pull option result, okay, followed by error. That looks good. Let's see, it's taken a mutable self, mutable pin self. Oh, here, does the ST here? Oh, right. Is it constrained on TriStream at this point? And it is not. Oh, good call. Good call. Okay, let's do that. That actually surprises me that we got that far into it without any errors pointing us in that direction. That does surprise me. Okay. So I see, because then we're implementing these things. So a dropper at that point. Here we constrain it. And we have to constrain it for these types. All right, so let's just walk this back up. Oh, it's not a tri-future? Tri-future EXT? Wait, why does that need to be a tri-future? A dropper should be a stream. Okay. Oh, that's strange. Oh, that's Rust language. Okay. Yeah, it's on tri-future and then also on stream EXT. So is it also... Interesting, is dropper somehow not a stream? I mean, here's stream. We're implementing stream for it. Oh, but stream dropper isn't unpinned, but it is unpinned. It's unpinned right there. It almost feels like the return type is wrong. Yeah, we're trying to get this one. All right, let's just go down the list. MX stream? Potentially. So let's see, stream drop control. This thing gets a stream added. This ST here isn't constrained, is it? Let's just double check. It's not unpinned. All right, so in this case, or MX stream ST is unpinned. Is MX stream unpinned? It must be. Oh, it's not. Just gonna snag this one real quick. Or we were in channel. There we go. dropper comes from there. Let's just check the wrap function. Wrap function receives an S and returns that. I see. So this actually strips out. I don't know, is it actually stripping it out, or is S just... S should be the equivalent of whatever ST is there. Because at this point we don't care that it's unbound there. Okay. Edit stream. This ST should be constrained. If we look up above, we now have try stream and unpin. It needs self to be unpin and to be a try stream. You're not sure if implementing unpin like this is safe? I'm a novice at pinning, so basically I've been able to get things to work in the past, but in terms of the safety, I'm not sure if this is absolutely correct. Basically means that it doesn't care if it's ever pinned, but you don't know if your stream care being pinned. True. Oh look, the type is actually wrong. At least add a where clause to require internal ST unpin. In the stream dropper? I see. Yeah, so that's going to be on probably MX stream. Here, like this then. So we implement unpin for MX stream where ST is also unpin. Game Dev Unknown, how are you? And it was also in Stream Dropper. Oh, thank you for catching that. Now in this case, it's actually saying that this is a non-stop guy. Hey, man, you know, I practice every day. Or at least I try to. Some days, I'm just too tired, but I want to get better at it. And Rust, man, you gotta go from like... So somebody had referred to this, and this might have been Raimu the other day, referring to the learning curve of Rust as a learning cliff. And I referenced Alex Honnold. This guy is an amazing free climber. Like he goes straight up walls. He's like a Spider-Man, basically. Where is it? Okay. So in Rust, did I already implement something like? I don't know. I don't know what custom is. But yeah, Alex Arnold here, climbing up El Capitan in Yosemite without ropes. Yeah, that guy's insane. Like learning Rust, you got to train like him. No fear. Actually, a little bit in there. Did he actually die? Yeah, I don't think he's dead. No, it's not custom. You typed the wrong file format. I see. Yeah, that's the Rust developers climbing up the learning cliff. It's possible. You just got to do it, right? Got to train. Do finger grip exercises. All right, now this error is just wrong. We actually need this expected struct that found this. We want a stream future with a dropper in it. So this is actually correct. This is wrong. So where's it getting that type info? Stream futures, push. Ah. Stream dropper. I thought we did that. Did we not do that? All right, and now it's fine. Okay, that 5 minutes of trying to figure out what the constraints were. You never thought you would program in C++? Yeah, you just got to do it, you know? You start to pick up little by little. Now, in this case, I don't know. Okay, let's look at this again. Mismatch types. Expected. That found an enum. Wait, found a result. Oh, was it talking about the receiver of that? Maybe that function call? That should be adjusted there? Let's go into that function. It should be here. Oh yes, this is not correct. Whoa, that's not correct either. Oh, drat. I lost it. I've lost it. There we go. kept it that time. What do we got? We've got a result with an MX stream and a receive error. Okay, I guess that's possible. There we go. Now, in the case that we receive a receive error, what does that mean? That means that the channel was shot down, right? Like, it's been closed. It shouldn't be possible. And we already talked about that. Sorry, bouncing around a little too much right there. Whatever. Let's just type it out. Unwrapping. Alt as it should not be possible to there we go. Oh, Serenity OS is a cool project? Yes. So what do you like about it? What do you like about it? Let's at least do an expect there. Add channel. We need something to search for in case we do see this. Add channel was closed. Or adding. Because if that ever does show up, and it shouldn't, we'll know. Otherwise, it might just be some sort of stripped binary. It won't have a stack trace. It'll just be some unwrap. All right, now in this case, get that. Okay. Got that side. Now, what about this side? I'm gonna name these the same. The difference is getting me. There, so much better. Mostly it makes it look so easy. Yeah. I think it's talking about the other half here. Yes, this here. Centered option result. Didn't know the type right away. Oh, interesting. So this is going to be ST's okay. And this is the error. Good. MX stream of ST. Well, that's simple now. I mean, now that you look at it, it looks so easy. Is it easy to get into Godot? I think so. You've been trying to Amethyst, but it's too advanced for your skill level. Are you looking to get into Godot plus Rust or just Godot straight up? I'd say Godot plus GD script is very approachable. Godot plus Rust is a little less approachable. With Rust, okay, yeah, it's doable. I think that a lot of what you can do um, inside of Godot, where you would normally use GD script, you can absolutely use Rust. You'll see me using a little bit more async with it, and I don't think that's absolutely needed. Yeah, Godot, it just you can have so many different targets with Godot. It's got a bigger user base, so more bugs fixed. All right, we can get rid of that now. I'd say try it out at least. All right, give it a spin. All right, so at this point, what are we going to do? We have to re-enqueue if it's viable. Right, how do we know if it's viable now? We got rid of the, yeah, we got rid of the abortable. So it would have returned a none, most likely. Or some sort of stream error. So there's a couple cases where we don't want to put it back in. Was there a stream error? Is it still in the droppable? Is it still in the stream dropper? What else? What if it just returns none? Is it closed? Because if a socket closes on the client side, somebody just like they shut down their computer and all the sockets get closed, quote unquote, properly. Do we just get a none in that case? Probably. Oh shoot! No! That's not possible. Okay, none in this case would be if the futures and ordered was empty. That's right. That's right. Okay. Wait, that's the outermost option. Oh wow, there's so many options here. Let's add some futures unordered. And this one is from the try stream. That makes more sense. All right, let's just look at poll next then. As poll next returns ready none means the stream has terminated, and poll next should not be invoked again. Okay, so in that case, we absolutely have to handle that. Let enqueue equals false. Now down at the bottom, if enqueue, it's basically going to be the same thing. Self that stream futures. And this will be the stream again into future. Okay. Doesn't look like that fails. And we need to get a stream out of there. Okay. That's the end there. What about this? Turn the bytes from the stream. Yeah. So that should be STOK. Huh. Good question. Should we... Well, this looks like it has to be a tri-stream. So that's going to bubble up and out a little bit. I wonder how much of that we actually want to push out of there. So in this case, we could return the result here, like so. Or the option to that. What happens if we get that option as a none here? Not the outermost one, but the inner option. In that case, we probably need to signal that this stream has closed. Because the consumer of this library is just going to have some sort of U size. They'll be looking at these things thinking, hey, you know, did this ever close? I don't know. So we have to signal that. Let's break this down into maybe an output and then the stream. You know what? I'm going to remove that outer option there. We're going to unwrap that up above. Should simplify that. Yeah. Just unwrap that. U size is only for indices. U size is your CPU's kind of what is it? Pointer size, or it's like the natural. Why am I drawing a blank on that? This U size is going to be whatever your number size is by default on your platform. Pointer sized unsigned integer type. So same size as your pointer. It's an unsigned integer. And this will be used for a number of things like indexing into arrays or stuff like that. I'm using usize in this case because it's actually the output of one of the libraries I'm using. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. And if you have more questions, please, by all means, ask. There's a bunch of people in chat that are familiar with Rust and can answer the questions if I can't. And I'm learning Rust as well. So if you see me doing something wrong or not the quote-unquote Rust way, please tell me. All right. Expected to... Oh, it's talking about the return type here, isn't it? We need to actually return that in order to get out of that loop. Expected result. Yeah, and our result type is just very different here. Actually, let's get rid of those. Just have unit there. Ooh, this one's tricky. So it's that or this. What do we want? This is going to be ST OK, isn't it? Error is going to get translated into multiplexer error. Do I plan on working on the whole game alone forever? Is that long? What is GQ? I have no idea what GQ is. What is that? Well, I know there's like a magazine called GQ, but all right. But to the working on the game alone forever thing, at this point, I'm probably going to be working on a bunch of it alone. I'm trying to bring in kind of art and story people. Learning Vim the hard way. All right, that looks more correct. Yep. You're definitely not a Vim veteran. Vim learning resources are sparse. I mean, if you're willing to spend money on it, Vim Adventures is actually quite good. Where is Vim Adventures? I got this to... so, my kids, I'm trying to teach them programming, right? And it's like, they're using like Visual Studio or these other things. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to help you with these. I just don't. Use Vim, right? Like, we don't know how to use Vim. So I signed up for this. I think it's like 25 bucks, and you can use it for like 6 months. But, you know, you move around, it gives you little stuff. You use escape and whatnot. It's got little sound effects. Teaches you Vim keys. And you can get the basics like for free, but then they do have like some paid option. And I am affiliated in no way with these people. What are they charging now? Personal license? Buy for a friend. That wasn't there before. That's interesting. Go back. Escape. Yeah. I have no idea what it actually costs. So, Vim Adventures. Oh, I forgot to take the link. I was going to copy that and paste it over here. Yeah, Vim Adventures is great. Alright, so that's going to get enqueued again. We're only going to enqueue it if we can. If there's an error, do we drop it? So it depends on the error. I mean, it would be nice if the consumer of the library could decide if they actually dropped or not. I don't know how that's going to work. So if we do get an IO error, let's say that, let's go look at some IO errors. Error kind here. Not found. Unlikely, but possible. Connection refused. Like what of these are we going to see on an unestablished connection? Connection reset maybe? I don't know. Aborted? Broken pipe? Invalid input, invalid data. I guess it's possible that some of their errors from a codec or something might actually bubble through. So if you do get an error out, maybe it's the responsibility of the library, the caller to actually drop them. That seems more reasonable. We'll just keep putting them in there as long as the option isn't none. So as long as we get something back out of it, we can do that. And we have to do, oh, output. Then pressing G. Huh. All right. So if the output is something and stream dot still has something in it isn't dropped yet, what do we call that? So if we go back into stream dropper, we have inner, we've got the dropper control, yada yada. We could get the stream and see if it's something. Let's just do that. All right, now in the case that unwrap, let's see, wrapping as none should not be possible if the stream. Okay. So that'll re-enqueue it, but what about the result? Technically, let's just write that out again. It's a result with an OK error. I guess truly that's an optional result too, isn't it? Unless we have some other representation of this thing is dropped, this thing is such and such. Previously in Stream Multiplexer, that sounds like a TV show. Previously we had these other types. Are they just in lib? Probably. You had like a outgoing packet or something. Incoming stream, yada yada. Control message. Really, where'd all that stuff go? Is it a multiplexer? Oh, it's probably incoming packet, technically. Huh. Anyhow, but we used to have a type that would describe whether or not something is dropped or not. But I think option does that just as well. So maybe we're just passing that all the way through. Stream data and output. Oh, that's right. That's a stream dropper. We need to get the internal out of it. Is it possible that we didn't actually get the stream in that case? Oh, because we dropped the whole thing. And the ID is gone. No way. Because it's possible if somebody had dropped the stream, that it would be gone now. So that innermost piece is really, really gone. We could try to store it on stream dropper. Would that be helpful? Or are there other places where we need it on the stream? Because if we could get rid of that outer wrapper on this and just use that ID, or excuse me, just use this instead and stuff the stream ID where it's actually needed, that might be useful. Where else do we use that? Get references. Okay, so here where it's created, here where we add a channel, I see. It is copy. No, it's a U size. Just take it out before. Yeah, the problem is it'd be gone inside. Like it'd be gone before this function's even called. Because a stream dropper actually drops the internal piece. Huh. All right. For that one rare case. Let's just give it an ID. Or do we not have stream ID in here? Yeah, technically this is fairly generic, and we don't even know what the ID is there. All right. Yeah, I don't like the way that this is ending up here. I wonder if there's a different way to actually get that. I don't see a way. Oh, those are the tests. All right, let's just go with it. Go with it for now. All right, we're getting close. Oh, this is a result. Does that need to be a result? We don't really have an error that we propagate, do we? So really it's just that in there. Let's strip out that outer piece. I don't see the need for that. Okay, then we just have those two elements. Should be fine. All right. The natives are restless here. I need to, why did I go into channel? I don't remember why I did that. Oh, I wanted to go back up here and change the return type of this. It's not going to be bytes anymore, is it? It's actually this here. One more. Expected result found option. What is it talking about? Okay, on stream ad. Oh, it's actually looking at ad. Stream ad. That's because these are slightly different. That should be receive. Fuse. There we go. Alright, there's lifetime issues. Godot itself is mutable as it's behind a shared reference. Alright, I think we all see where this is going. Well, some of us. Oh, no next on that in lib. Okay. Channel.next. Is that not what we just made? No method named. Huh. Alright, we'll look at that in a moment. That one's also in lib. This is in lib. Oh, they're all in lib. type mismatch resolving item equals result yada yada. Our constraint needs to bubble up. It's a tri-stream. Okay, what is this? This is add stream. Now in this case, we're passed in the raw stream. We need to wrap that. And in this case, we actually need to probably clone it too, don't we? And that's where we're going to get into async dupe. Oh my goodness. I need to take a break for a bit. I'm doing this for 4 hours. All right, so what would we do in this case? I'm going to postpone the break for just a little bit. Well, this is all still fresh in my mind. In this case, we need the stream to be stored in the slab, and we also need it to be sent into that channel thing. So let's look at async dupe for a minute. Provides arc and mutex. I think it's just async arc and async mutex. It's updated about the same length of time ago. I think we should just use a regular arc in this case. Because I think what we really need is like a async arc stream. Because this does async read and write, which is different from stream. I don't think that stream actually relies on that, does it? So if we look at stream, is stream implemented for what? It's its own thing. It's not like dependent on something else. Yeah. Is there a stream clone? I basically want this for a stream in sync. All right, we might build that next time. But I think we're about there. For those of you that don't know, there's Rusty Days going on at the moment. I think. Let's see. When's the next session on Rusty Days? Ashed one. Maybe async. Huh. Yeah, it's just an arc around that. Oh, we could do that. I mean, it's not like we're not implementing stream already for a number of things. Ta-da! And I think that's what we'll probably do tomorrow. Or I'll do later today. We'll see. I want to check on some things real quick. Rusty Days. What's the next thing on the schedule? Next stream will be Tuesday, August 4th. Okay, so it doesn't make sense for us to actually raid them at the moment. However, we're going to look for more rusty people. So science and tech. Trending and programming, okay. Just gonna page down. We'll give the page a search for Rust. Oh, there's Lana at the top there. Ooh, Madhouse Steve. Reviewing some retro style code. Oh, we could go with Pro. Is he streaming in Rust? Excuse me, in Russian or English today? Sounds like Russian today. All right, we might go with Madhouse Steven then. Madhouse Steve. There we go. Oh, and it's offline. I'm glad we checked. Anybody have any suggestions? All right, CM Griffing it is. Why didn't that come up on my list? CM Griffing. What's going on? Did I follow you already? All right. Oh, crazy. Can't rate them. Whatever reason. Now, I'm new at this whole team thing. Let's see if there's something in the team that we could do. Stations. Is that even something that you could rate? I don't think it is, no. Alright, well. It's cool. So now we got this this whole thing here. Looks like people are slowly accepting their invites, which is fantastic. That's pretty cool. I am so glad that they set that up. For those of you that want the link. Actually, let's do a... we'll give that a set there. That's good. That's pretty cool. It's neat that we've got like this little group now, and it's specific to Rust. Iron oxidizer. You just turned on, didn't you? Well, thank you. All right, y'all. I'm going to grab some coffee, and until next time.